There we go. Alright, hello, and welcome back to some Final Fantasy 2. Everyone's had a good day so far, hope everyone's having a good one. I am feeling refreshed actually today. Which is good. Had a good deal of fun yesterday. Did manage to finish up the shrine that I was drawing. Well, no, let me correct that. I finished up the initial kind of design stuff for it. That's what we've done. I need to go through it, do some adding of like shadow, recoloring, and adding mild animation to it because I do want to have a little bit of animation. And then separating all of the pieces out to ensure that I can put it all together correctly in the game. So we can have that done. I'm probably going to get that finished up and ready today, I would say. Like, by the end of today, it'll be ready to put into the game. I might put some of that stuff together now, before. Depends on how it fits together as whether I can do it or not. We'll see. Alright, actually there was one thing. Playing on PC? Yes. This is the Pixel Remastered version of it. That you can find on Steam. Oop. It's not liking me searching. Let's see. Did I play it before? The original? Yes, I did play the original through at least once, back when I was a fair bit younger. The short answer is, I do not believe I've played Final Fantasy II for over 2 decades at the minimum. Where is... I want to see if I can do this. On the NES? No. I played that on PC back when as well. I can do that. Leave it as that for now. Drag this. Not. There. There's a good spot. There's a great spot. Unless I do... Let's see. Sorry, I'm just getting the last few things set up, because I thought I would get this working as well. Restream. Can I... Something like that. Need to do it the other way. That, and then... height needs to come down to maybe... Yeah, delta. There we go. Alright. There we go. Added those numbers because I know people have asked before about who's watching on what platform and stuff, so I thought might as well add it. I'm not a numbers person, but might as well when it benefits others. Alrighty, so last time we left off we were in, yeah, the caves. What was I doing for cycle combo? I think it was just attack, magic. I think I'm mainly just doing single target fire at the moment. And you were doing blink to the team. To give more evasion. I believe that's what we wanted. Yeah. God, there's so many spells here. I feel like I just attack with him for now. Just to get, again, more opportunities for other things. Now we auto that out. Alrighty. And push. Oh no. Nice. So that's on the character that I think's temporary, so that's not great. Wait, am I stupid? Hey, Pink Devil, how's it going? I think I could probably bring this over a little bit like this. Yeah. obtained 400 monies. Nice. Oy, oy, oy. Alright. Still trying to, like, while I feel rested today, I'm still kind of, like, in this weird wake-up cycle, right? So, I don't know if I've mentioned this, but the meds that I'm on, right, the problem with having gone off them for a little bit of time means that I'm just, like, excessively drowsy in the mornings. And this is just a side effect that was known. But it just means that I'm just having it rough sometimes at the moment waking up. So, I do apologize that, like, the streams have been a little affected by that. Oh, she got one more in. Nice. Contains eye drops. Okay. I feel like I'm just so far along with a lot of the stats that, like, the game's kind of on the easy side as long as I'm just playing through somewhat normally. I think we did a little bit of too much leveling in the beginning, right? Possible. Ah well. I'm not gonna complain too much about that. It was my own action. Alright, now I need to go down. Yeah. Oh my god, it's a balloon! I popped the balloon, I'm sorry. Balloon! Alright. Now, there is 4 doors in front of us. I might have to slow down on the auto casting. Because I think the cost is just so high that, like, if I actually want to fight the final, like, a final boss, I kinda can't just keep spamming that. Does I only have HP restore? Yeah. She's just gonna have to attack for a little bit, and so is he. But that's not an ominous chest like that. We do need to get some spells for Furion at some point. Just so he can actually level up his MP and stuff, and have an offshoot for utility. I just still don't know really what ones. Yeah, that's a good question though, like, what kind of pizza you having, Devil? Are you sharing? Is there pineapple on there? Are we gonna spark one of those arguments? like I should be fucking scared that they're trying to self-destruct. Was I about to get Voltorbed? Half Hawaiian and chicken pizza. Ooh, that does actually sound quite nice. I haven't had pizza in a couple of months now. Probably should have it, like... Probably won't be able to afford to have it until, like, the new year. Sadly. No, there's nothing here. But yeah... I could go for... Honestly, though, I could go for some fried chicken. That's what I could go for. I could hard go for some fried chicken. It doesn't help that the place I buy my stuff at, they do fried chicken there, and it smells so good. But it's like $30. Have any good food recently? I've not probably had anything, like, too recently. I just make my own food, right? And, yeah, I don't really make amazing meals at the moment. I make a lot of... Okay, so, as I said before, I actually have, like, chef training and stuff. I am weird with what I make, because what I make is a bunch of cheap, shitty things put together in a really strange way that just hits all the nutrition markers that I might need, hits enough of a flavor profile to be good, and just can fill my stomach. Those are like the big things I do. So what I have been doing at the moment is, as an example, and this is gonna be kind of wild. So I take 2-minute noodles, I do them in the pot, and what I do is, like, the moment I boil up the water. Once the water's boiling, I put them in and then immediately drain to a low amount of water, so it basically has only just hit the water and soaked a little. Then I add the flavoring in, because I'm gonna use the stuff as broth. Then I'll add, like, a little bit of extra soy sauce in. And if I'm gonna put anything else in, so sometimes I'll put it in, like, some sausages that I've cut up to go with it a little bit. I'll put that in there to boil out for a little bit, on a high temp. Once that is at a point where I'm happy with, the noodles are very, very soft, so they're very easy to work with, and it just means that I can eat it while I'm working. But it's still got a bunch of flavor, so it's not bad. So that's kind of my point, right, of, like, why I say I'm both a great and a bad example when it comes to food. Is, like, I've taken something very cheap and simple and shitty, and I've still kept it in that kind of category, but I've put in a little bit of effort. Oh, yo, it's Paul.
Virion, it's you. Am I ever glad you're here? This is Joseph's daughter, Nellie. I think that dastardly Borgen's been holding her hostage to threaten Joseph. Princess Hilda told me told you to bring her back some mithril, right? Well, that's normally where I step in. I figured out that this is where the mithril was coming from easy enough. So I thought I'd get the jump on you guys and nab the mithril before you could get here. Only I messed up and got caught. Me, of all people. Well, I know when I'm over my head. So long. Don't worry, I'll take everyone here with me. Thanks for saving us. I owe you one.
Alright. But yeah, like, other than that, I mean, I have toast. I have toast, and I just put some, like, olive spread on it. Oh, I guess I did make some, simple, like, fucking really cheap done, karage the other day as well. Because I don't really have the oil to spare for doing karage properly. So I do it in a really depressing way that still gets a loose idea from it. Ooh, that was a fire spell. Maybe I should give that to Farion for a bit, just to, like, let him cast some spells. I don't know, I feel like I'd want healing spells on him. Just him being a tank makes sense to have a bit of healing. But if you're gonna give me a free fire tome, I can put it on him and I can unlearn it if I really want to. Just means I can start learning SP increasing for him. That's the whole purpose of it. I mean, the annoying thing is, right, is like I'm trying to toss up how I'm gonna, like, navigate the upcoming weeks, because Christmas is really awkward because money comes in at irregular times. Or not irregular times, but at slightly not standard times. And it's just gonna be trying to find the best way to do it all and not screw myself over during that time. Because I've bought everything that I would consider, like, non-essential. Like, I've bought all of my non-essential stuff for the rest of the year. I'm not gonna be putting in any more money anywhere until next year. Looks like the PSP. I mean, I guess you could kind of see that. That was the point, partly, of the Pixel remaster, from what I understood of what the developer said, is like their intention was to still kind of pay homage to those older games. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave this because Furion will kill all of them, and I get multiple hits. I like the retro, so yeah. Fun Christmas fact, I was whistling a Christmas song outside and a group of small birds started to come near me to listen. They left when I stopped. That's kinda cool. So you're a Disney princess is what I'm hearing. It's not Final Fantasy VII? No, this is Final Fantasy 2. I need to get over here. Prince? I mean, I don't know of a Disney prince that also has the powers of a Disney princess, so, you know. Just saying. If I go there, I can go down that way. Ooh. Okay. I'm totally not lost at this point. I'm sure I'll find my way. Everyone sings in Disney movies. True, but only the animals turn up for the girls the woman normally, right? No, I haven't watched a Disney movie in a long time. To be fair, Disney's stopped making, like, movies that are worth looking at for a long time as well. So. Okay, now I do need to actually take action because Furion doesn't have any MP, so I'm just gonna have to... What about bees? He's literally an animal. Yeah, and furniture moves for him. To get a female model would be very fitting. Honestly speaking, if I was to ever actually commission a model, which I would love to do one day, alright? I want this known as like, I would 100% commission a model by the money. I would 100% get a female toggle. The last one was Inside Out 2. Inside Out 2 was pretty solid. I'll give them that. But like, admittedly, I will say this, I haven't watched a lot of the ones that they've done, but it's just because so many of them don't seem that interesting or appetizing to me in a lot of ways. Like, I think they've just really missed the benchmark a lot in some ways, and that's just kind of typical for things. Like, when you do get to those sorts of levels, those large-scale levels. Like, Marvel has had some really decent ones, and I do think that some of the Marvel movies that they've produced are better than some people make them out to be. But that is because of the superhero fatigue argument that we hear about quite often. Right? Which I'm not going to deny that those exist. Buzz Lightyear one was bad. I just found that one slightly boring. I don't think it was bad. I just think that it was like, there's elements to it that were very clearly a kid's movie, but it was just not a good, like a great one. And as on the adult side, I'm just like, I wouldn't probably be too happy watching this with my kid. I definitely, like, not want to be in the theater because I'd want to be able to just, like, pop on my phone. And, like, pay half attention so the kid can watch it and have fun while watching it. What is the story in the movie? They crash land, things go poorly, and Buzz gets PTSD, then he goes and travels through time multiple times so they can see if they can go, was it interstellar or potentially backwards in time? When he attempts it, he fails slightly, and then they get invaded because it's a hostile planet as well. That's the other consideration. And the invasion turns out to be Buzz Lightyear from the future / the past because he went too far with it and he became super grizzled and old and done with everything. And it was him about like trying to reignite the passion he had, and there was a lot of little elements to it. Again, if you want a really good kids movie, there was a Sea Monster one that was done fairly recently with Carl Urban as one of the voices in it. That was fucking phenomenal. I think it actually was called Sea Monsters, I might be wrong, but that was a perfect example of a kids movie that I walked away with, and as an adult, I enjoyed watching it. As a kid watching it, you would have gotten really good key things coming out of it, so that was awesome. But Buzz Lightyear was just like, I mean, if I go through all of it, and the fact is, I'm doing this off the top of my head, so I'm probably skipping a lot of things. Like, I remember one of the wasn't it fucking Taika Waititi was one of the characters in it, and he had a pen, and that saved the day? I can't fucking remember. I'm all in, especially if it's bad movies. Like, I don't mind a movie being bad. I want this known. Like, I don't mind bad movies. That's still pretty good memory, not gonna lie. I see Deadpool 3. I mean, Deadpool 3 was good. I enjoyed Deadpool 3 a lot. And look, don't get me wrong, the vast majority of that movie is good because it's like a shitpost and a meme and a lot of references and just we're giving you what you wanted in a lot of ways. And let's be honest, I actually agree with what was it, CinemaSins. The reason why we haven't had the yellow outfits for the X-Men is because it looks really stupid, and it does. Have you read Cable and Deadpool? I've read bits and pieces of some of the Deadpool stories. I've seen a bunch of the stuff from it, from like things, but I haven't read them fully.
Rebel scum. Never thought I'd have to deal with your kind down here. Well, if you think you're getting mithril, you'd be right. My mithril blade straight through your heart.
The comic. That's fair. Alright. So let's take this one seriously. Gonna do a light heal across the board there, and then a shell in case. Owie. To be fair, I do remember, like, there's so many fun and silly storylines for that stuff. Honestly, I could just do a mass heal again and just attack them. Oh wow, yeah, okay. I returned it. Not really any threatening moments. Nice. Can't complain. Oh god, her fire leveled up. It's gonna deal even more damage now, hell yeah. And Guy's spirit leveled up, nice.
You found mithril in the chest.
Alright. Let's speed that up a little bit. To be fair though, like, so, just going back to the whole, the Deadpool thing, there is a lot of Deadpool comics and shows and stuff like that that have involved him that are a great example of just, like, how fun Deadpool can be. There's Deadpool and Spider-Man, there's Deadpool and Wolverine, there's Deadpool and Cable, there's Deadpool and pretty much name any character, and it's just a really fun time. Because that's the beauty of Deadpool. Deadpool is about, like, several different ways of stories to approach him, and the beauty of him is that he's able to kind of do these things. Like, as a designer, you can work with him so much. Actually, I was listening to, and I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but it's the main channel I watch for, like, a lot of, reviews on League of Legends skins, and he actually talked about it as this thing that I didn't really think about. but I 100% like agree with his assessment on it. Which is the usage of the word god, or term god in League of Legends. It's actually quite fascinating because technically speaking, no League of Legends characters or anything that we know of is actually a god entity. There's god-like-ish entities, but there's no actual god entities in there. There's demigods and there's deities, but there's no gods. Deadpool is one character I forgot about, and then he comes back and it's like, oh wow, yeah, he's a fantastic character. So, I will always love the fact that, like, I sit in this weird category of things where there is a lot of characters I knew about for a very long time that have, like, come back into popularity now, and I'm really happy for that, but I'm also like, yeah, I bet you 90% of people didn't know who the fuck this was. My main example for this is Gambit. I have always loved Gambit. Gambit's so fucking cool to me. But the vast majority of people do not know who Gambit is. Because yeah, like, I always kind of enjoyed Gambit ever since I found out about him. Admittedly, I found out about Gambit primarily via, like, the old cartoons. But the main time I got into him was, you remember that one League of Legends animated, like, thing they did back when, where Twisted Fate was fighting Fiddlesticks? And it had, like, a bunch of the characters animated fighting each other? I was like, damn, that's really cool. I like the idea of a card slinger. I've seen something like that before, and then I looked it up, and then I got into Gambit. Gambit's cool. Yeah, no, the thing that I will always stress with Gambit is that he is supposed to be a complete asshole. Because he's actually formerly a villain, technically. In the looser sense, he was an antagonistic force for a little while, turned good, quotation marks, which means that he's that nice, morally ambiguous kind of, anti-hero almost in some regards, and I like that, because realistically his power doesn't really allow him to be a true good guy, because it's kind of not good. It's actually a very scary power. I believe he's not classified as an Omega level though, right? But he also can't be, like, upgraded easily from, like, Apocalypse and shit. I think was the thing. Because, I was always confused in the past on how Gambit's powers worked. Admittedly, his powers are a bit on the complex side, because he just loads energy into things, is the kind of the layman explanation, I would argue. Like, I know I'm skipping a few details, but, like, yeah. He was the Horseman of the Apocalypse in the past. Yes, I do remember that, but I believe he's not considered an Omega level still. Like, I think he's basically the pure example of, like, there's basically no higher point for him for his powers, and his powers are kind of on this, like, infinite scale, but he's not an Omega. I might be wrong on that, though. He charges objects with kinetic energy equivalent to its mass, basically. Yeah, that sounds about right. And I believe there's ways for him to transfer that kinetic energy as well. Yeah, that's why, so, his two primary weapons that people should actually know him for are his playing cards and his, staff. But, like, he's also been known to, like, empower the vibranium in, Wolverine. So he basically just gave Wolverine hyped up explosive claws. Which, you can't tell me that's not kind of cool, isn't it? But in a sense, like, it's not even that he's making the cards actually explosive, it's that he's creating so much energy and force with them that they can explode from that energy. That'd be extremely painful for Wolverine. I mean, to be fair, Wolverine's in extreme pain all the time, right? So... that's kind of the point of Wolverine, is he's in excruciating pain like 90% of the time. But he's also got such great healing and pain tolerance at this point that he's just kind of dull to it. But he still deals with his trauma and shit by a drink, right? He's not a very healthy individual, especially in more modern renditions of him. I say modern, it's been a while since he started being an alcoholic. Also hampers his healing factor, yep. That's actually a fun fact that a lot of people do skip out on, is that he actually does heal better than he does in things. Like, just because of the constant poisoning and affecting him. Because is he considered, I think he's considered an Omega level, right? Or am I wrong on that one? Or is he a potential... I can't remember the rules for a lot of the mutant stuff, I'll be honest. I apologize. It's a little confusing. So, because, like, if I recall correctly, Omega level is, like, hard to, if not unquantifiably, hard to classify or unquantifiably possible to classify, I believe is the ruling for them, right? So their upper limit is beyond a reasonable comprehension point, which is why Jean Grey, when she gets the Phoenix Force, is guaranteed Omega, because technically there is no comprehensible level of her power at that point. Because theoretically, she's almost at a point where she can actually alter reality, I believe. Not quite to the same extent as the Scarlet Witch, which, just a little reminder, the Scarlet Witch is pretty consistently one of the strongest mutants in almost all of the storylines. Fuck, there was a storyline where she literally made a pocket dimension for mutants to go to keep them safe. She just carved out a pocket dimension. They keep changing, basically. Omega level is anything that can affect reality in a meaningful way. Healing factor affects mostly your own reality. Okay. Reed Richards can manipulate molecules, hence why he's Omega. Thank you. This is... okay, cool. That actually helps explain that stuff for me very clearly. Cool. That's actually extremely helpful. Thank you. But like, if I gave Wolverine the Phoenix Force, then he's Omega. Well, yeah, I feel like you give anyone the Phoenix Force, they're Omega level, right? Like, in a sense, that's a cheat argument. pussy. But I feel like, was Jean Grey mega level before the Phoenix Force, or no? Because I feel like she could alter reality. Storm is Omega levels because she can manipulate the weather, all of it. Yes, she actually does have inherently the power to theoretically alter the entire world's, the entire world's, like, ecological structure at a whim if she wanted to. I don't think that's like an underestimation for like what she is actually capable of. She's more powerful than Xavier. Oh yeah, by a long. Was always Omega if I remember correctly. Yeah, like I feel like Jean Grey was always Omega level. I'm trying to remember what her powers are fully. It's because it's like it's altering matter, right? I believe it's altering matter? Or is it... No, sorry, it's manipulation of matter, but it's... In basic form, it is basically telekinesis, I think, with Jean Grey, right? Cyclops is pseudo-Omega level because of his childhood accident. If he had full control, he'd be as powerful. Yes! No, I mean, his is just energy expenditure, right? Like, he can just create infinite energy. If it wasn't limited to just his eyes and all that, he basically is like the Human Torch, but with, like, pure energy. Which, fun fact, by the way, I still love how there's two characters that are, like, one does fire, and then he's a solar battery. Yeah, something like that. Like, there's one character, not the Human Torch, but there's one character that can do fire, and there's one that can do Iceman. I can't remember the fire one. But, like, those two are completely different in terms of what their power actually does, and one of them's Omega, one of them's not. I can't remember who it is, though, but it is one of the kids at the thing that can produce fire. And do you know which one is the one that's Omega level? The one that can produce, that can set things on fire, or the ones that can, chill things? Because I know which one it is. There's a comic book storyline where he can just control all kinetic energy or something. Yes! No, it's, if I recall correctly with Cyclops, he is just pure energy. It is not, like, anything in particular, he is just energy. Full energy manipulation. That is why he is potentially one of the scariest fucking X-Men of the lot. But no, which one of... I can't remember his name, but Iceman and the other guy. I know which one it is. I know which one is an Omega level threat. Or a potential Omega. Alright, let's get the mithril back. What's gonna be the fastest way to get there? Probably going to the airship and flying back. Link to entire party and attack. Pizza guy got lost. Going to go find him. Oh no. How you get lost, man? That's kind of tragic. But yeah, so it is, going back to that question though, it is the Iceman, and it's because he alters the thermo molecules. So the other dude just can like ignite things. The other dude actually impacts things, so he can create he affects the subatomic temperatures, I believe. So he's altering atomic like theory almost at that point. Needless to say, yeah, when you actually like think through what his abilities do and actually how it functions, it makes sense because he can basically sub-zero anything if he wants to. He's an extremely potent individual. It's kind of mine. But yeah, fucking, so, I said briefly earlier, I may have been a little on the naughty side. And, I bought my stuff for the year. Gotta go here. There's like the end of my list of things I can probably buy this year. That is like food and all that, right? So, I have bought a large chunk of the cards that I needed left for, the decks that I wanted to build. The only things remaining are either just not easy to obtain right now, or I can obtain them via, like, pack openings, or if I just save up a bunch of money and buy all of the commander packs for the Bloom Burrow, because I was going to buy 2 of them at the very least, but if I buy, like, all 4 of them, then I will be fine. Well, yeah, no, I'm buying a bunch of cards, yeah. I'm behaving as much as I can, and I'm limiting the what I can purchase with that stuff. Trying to make some rules around that. But... right. The Empire has also suffered heavily... oh god, where is it? The Empire has also suffered heavy losses at the Battle of Finn. They're building the Dreadnought in Bufusk to help compensate for those losses. Please lose no time in bringing back the Mithril. You've found the Mithril! Now we'll finally be able to fight the Empire on equal footing. Where am I going? What do you mean, where am I going? I'm going back to hand the Mithril. Please, take the Mithril to Tobol, the town blacksmith. I'm certain he'll be able to make use of it to make some magnificent weapons. Dude, I'm so glad I'm just dragging this boulder of Mithril around. What could you want of me? I'm an old man. Aha! That's Mithril! I've been waiting for the chance to work with this metal for as long as I can remember. Alright,
Leave the rest to me. Swords, armor, you name it, I'll start crafting. It's been too long since I let my hammer ring.
Never played Final Fantasy 2, so I don't know. I mean, it's just kind of fetch quests at this point. Going back and forth, getting some stuff.
You can buy the equipment I made over at the shop counter. This'll keep my hands full, I'll tell you that.
So now we have access to mithril weapons. Is the one where you get stat points by doing more of the thing? Yes. There is no leveling. There is only stats increasing based on a chance when you do an action. And it can only occur once per battle. It's a really weird way of explaining it, but basically, if I cast a spell, I could... there are certain things that can occur. If I spend MP on it, I have a chance of leveling up my MP each time I spend MP. If I cast a spell that deals damage, or is using the intelligence stat, then I have a chance of gaining intelligence at the end of battle, stuff like that. I love the idea of it, I just think that there's a lot of aspects of it that could have been implemented a little bit better. Then the RNG is a bit weird to me. But I love the kind of concept of the more you do something, the stronger it becomes, and not actual levels. I think it's way more fascinating to me. But like, I will openly admit that's a personal sort of opinion on that one. That's why, like, if I was to ever make an RPG-ish styled game, you know I'm gonna add that sort of thing in. You'll probably want at least one of those. Yeah, so not that for now. Because I want to get the evasion up as high as possible. It's kind of like Risk of Rain, you have levels, but the items is where it's at. See, I stand by, I do kind of get where you're coming from with that, but it's like, I feel like the coolest way to do these kind of games, levels don't exist. Just the levels straight up don't exist. The stats exist, and the stats improve when necessary. Like, I really badly want to make a survival game where that's how it's done. And yes, by the way, I do know the moment I said that, someone's going to immediately go, but isn't that what Valheim basically is? Yes, I think Valheim is an incredible concept. I just feel like it didn't do certain parts the right way. And it fell flat in other spots. That's genuinely my opinion on the matter. Like, I would 100% love to see a sandbox survival game where it is just like, you do not level up like, give me Minecraft almost, but with that sort of aspect. Where levels don't exist, it's doing aspects, doing things. Skyrim? Yeah, Skyrim is actually a really good example. If the skill tree didn't exist in Skyrim, and the levels gained gave you some of those things at checkpoints, then I would actually be even more happy with it. I'm not even kidding. I think levels in a game's concept, some sort of, otherwise there are plenty of games with no levels. Yes. And like, that's the thing, is there's plenty of games with no levels, there's plenty of answers to my question, my statement. The point I'm kind of like wanting to stress with it all is that, like, that is something I want to see more of in certain ways and experimented with, because that's kind of that thing. It's like, I feel like there's a really cool bit of design space there, and just it's not being utilized enough at this point. Like, fuck, I love this, where, technically speaking, a spell itself also levels up. Like, the weapon thing, like, the skill for the thing you're using, so the spell, or the weapon, or the offhand, those actually level up on usage as well. But I do understand why level progression is necessary. In fact, you could make an actual argument. One of the things I liked was Far Cry 3's Tatao. The Tatao is an incredible concept because it's also a storytelling element. That's kind of why I like it, the stats in general, that concept, right? Is because it's a storytelling element. If we look at these stats here, we can see that this character is a sword fighter with a shield, and they're fairly accurate, they've worked hard at it, they've got decent attack, they've not really got any magic going for them, and they've gotten quite strong. Inversely here, we've got someone that's become quite smart and proficient with magic, they've learned a little bit of hand-to-hand combat and stuff like that. Now, I'm definitely over-reading some of this, but that's kind of the point, is like, there is a storytelling element to this. Now, eventually I'm going to probably try and max out every single fucking stat on every single character because I hate myself. And at that point in time, there's an argument to be made, okay, well, now it's a situation where this character has just become omnipotent, but isn't that, like, also what a hero should be? Is that the hero should be so fucking beyond compare that them having maxed out stats and everything is cool. Leveling up is like patting yourself on the back. There's a lot of elements to it though. But I like, that's why I say the RNG-ness of it is the thing that I don't quite like. If they had gone with pseudo RNG, I wouldn't have minded. Because then it means that like the frustration is lessened. And to re-explain pseudo RNG in the shortest form, pseudo RNG is RNG that basically escalates in a positive manner. So if you would lose so many times, how it kind of aims to be is that if you would be on a coin flip, it would try and either aim for 50-50 actual, or it would try and have a burst moment. So it would be no, 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 yes, yes, instead of no, yes, no, yes, no. No system is perfect and and all have flaws. Every project is its own. Yes, I'm not disputing that. Again, by saying that though, an acknowledgement needs to be made of there should be an effort to analyze those systems and understand what they're missing out on. In this case, that's why I'm saying, like, with this game, I think it's actually phenomenal. I just think that the RNG is the drawback. Cool, we've now given an analysis of that. So now it means if we wanted to do something similar ourselves, we can think about how we would change it, how would we reapproach, how would we realign the character designs. I know that was like a whole lot of words, but I hope you kind of get what I mean. I offer prayer to robot RNG users. Yeah, exactly. The Dark Knight overseeing the Dreadnought's construction was most capable. Fortunately for us, he's tending to other matters now. The theft of the Mithril has likely knocked the Empire off balance. I would like you to journey to Befusc. If we're to stop the Dreadnought from being completed, this may be our only chance. We have a man in Befusc. He's found a way to reach the Dreadnought. I want you to destroy it. At the very least, find a way to delay its completion. I have full confidence that you'll be able to, you and Minwu, I have full confidence that with you and Minwu on this task, it will be accomplished. Cool. So we know who it is because we've actually gone to the Fisk. Now, again, the correct thing to probably do at this point is to actually gear up correctly. Because at the moment, the characters are, like, not actually geared. Like, very, very shitty defense here, but that's just because I want the evasion higher. Evasion's very high here, but defense is pretty low. I should probably start shifting soon. I think I'm going to shift on Furion to actually have the mithril armor on. It's like so it's a loss of 9% evasion. It's a lot more into magic interference, but that doesn't matter as much on Furion. But it is a +5 defense, which is nice. Especially long term, Furion is going to be a character that's probably going to rely a lot on evasion. How I want to build him. Because I have a very stupid idea of how I want to make this comp. If I remember certain things from this game, it should work. Unless they change them drastically. But I think I want to start, like, shifting Furion to basically being, like, able to take hits. So he can get his endurance and his HP up a little bit more as well. Which is something I've not done with the other characters, and like I've said earlier, that's actually very dangerous, because long term, that means that they could potentially get into one-shots. Luckily, health leveling up is actually something that can happen independent of it having its event trigger that could level it up. It can just occur. Yeah, he's doing good damage now. You know what, actually? I think it's time to try and do the silly build. Because it should also give me a lot of leveling for what I want the silly build to be. Yeah. So, what is the silly build? Well, fun thing about how these characters work, so I'm actually going to put the copper cuirass back on, is that I can equip whatever I want to the slot. Which actually includes a shield, which is pretty fucking good. But you know what that also means? The same is true for the second slot. So what if a character swung really fucking hard? I just give 2 mithril shields to Guy, fuck it. It worsens his healing a fair bit, is the problem. But it is mildly funny. So he's actually a maximum evasion potential and accuracy, as you can see there. He can't actually hit 100%. I don't believe anyway. But that is really funny. Which actually does bring up a good point. How much do I lose for doing this? I lose... That's 70 interference. For the 99% evasion. It's kind of funny. I'll leave it alone for now. Oh, for God's sakes. Alright. So now... Yeah. So he double strikes, the second one being slightly weaker than the first. Unless it crits, obviously, yeah. Which it also means that he's leveling up the one-handed sword faster as well, because he's using 2 of them. So there's actually, I believe, 2 instances that it can tick on. Oh, you're... Fuck, I forgot. Okay, so I have to actually traverse all the way there. Yeah, so there's basically no way my man's getting hit. Guy is completely fine from hits for the longest time, having a 99% evasion rating. Which is funnier as well, because he's going to keep leveling up his evasion even more, so it means theoretically he's actually going to eventually get more. Small brain mouth. Yeah, shut it. I'm normally big brain, okay? I swear. I'm really not. Really not. Yeah, I would love to level up more HP on a lot of characters, but you know. It's so good having everyone have such great evasion. We're just getting pretty much constant dodges outside of like a few hits from time to time. Like those. I've been hit 3 times this combat, how dare they? Sword leveled up, nice. Small brain, exactly. Dude, okay, can I just say another thing about the VTuber rewards that just had me in absolute fucking stitches? Chibi Dogi, man. She is actually so fucking funny. I haven't watched her in way too long. I follow her on Twitter, so I do kind of know what's going on with some things, but like, I look at highlights from time to time, but just, god damn. Definitely, definitely amazing. Chibidoki earned it, yeah! She really did, she was awesome. Dude, I just still love how, like, her fucking main model she uses has her eyes, like, completely fucked and everything. Just, she's very committed to the bit. I give her a lot of credit for that. God damn. She's artistic. Exactly. Hey, you never know, fucking, if God decides weirdly to smile upon me, fucking maybe I'll be able to do something for the next feature rewards. And I'm not meaning getting nominated, I mean just like being able to participate in something for it. That would be cool. And even the knights hate him. Mouth of prayers, fuck no. Oh, wait, I need to look at a message I just received. Application was unsuccessful. Sad. I don't even remember what place that was. It's not so surprising though. Okay, there we go. I sent a message on TTS, Chibi, saying you should take care of your mental health, and it turned into a conversation of how screwed we all are in the head because we watch VTubers. Like 40 minutes later, I made a joke about ending my friend for being annoying. She went, I knew that guy from telling me, take care of my mental. That's fucking hysterical. It took you like 30 minutes to break this man, Chibi. Exactly. That is actually very funny though. To be fair, I'm pretty sure Chibi is more than capable of breaking a few men. Not in that way. Hey, I still remember the microphone incident. Don't worry, I'm on your side. Hey. So this is how we get in there. She had a decomposing dead rat in her room and didn't notice. Oh, what is she, fucking Asmongold? Dude, I can't understand that, man. Like, okay, so back when I lived at the other place, my cats one time in their infinite wisdom, so I was in a different room at the time, and this was a long time ago. We're talking, it'd be 10 years now, I think. The cats brought in a bird and put it in my wardrobe, but they put it underneath stuff. Within the week, I was like, there's something wrong with my room. And I started like trying to chase the smell. And the moment I uncover it, there is no way I was gonna leave that in there, because there was maggots, there was shit like that, and it fucking reeked so much I almost gagged to death in that moment. So that's the worst I've ever been, and that was within the week. And I know that was within the week. And like several items of clothing got thrown out that day. And like I could barely, I needed to go stay at someone else's place because I just couldn't sleep in that room. It just smelled so fucking bad. So I cannot, for the life of me, understand how people can have like decomposing rats and shit in their room and not notice that. Takes me like 3-4 days, and I'm just like, something's wrong here. It's just wild to me. God, there's so many goblins. Yay, more HP. Dude, guys, I can't remember, do they max out at 1,000 or under 1,000 in this one? I can't remember if it's 999 max. So if it's 999 max, fucking guy is very far along. Chibi is relatable. Everyone has their dead rat in a room but didn't notice until it was pretty bad moments. Yeah, but like, is it ever really that bad? I don't know. I can't. Ugh. Cats just don't understand human hygiene. That's fair. Yeah. Well, I mean, store it for later, right? Snack for later, as they say. I don't like that they have the ability self-destruct. It makes me scared. Because I'm just expecting Voltorb to just fucking nuke my goddamn starter again. That's part of the excitement. I remember Chibi talking about herself sweating on her chair in a way that would make things faint. The whole chat, me included, went black. Chibi, you're gross. See, that's the best part with Chibi, is that, like, no matter what she does, if she ever tries to be, like, seductive or anything, it just comes off as, like, actually foul. She has, like, as much riz as a 4-day on the beach open oyster. Okay, I just realized that might have been on the mean side. Damn, I really throwing shade out today. Hey, look, she won an award, she can take it. Milk. Man, I love Chibi. Yeah, exactly. I still dread the day I'm gonna have to design her character. Right? Because, like, it's on the list, and she is, like, gonna probably be in the fairly nearish future. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with her character. Like, fully. I have a few ideas for some of it, but, you know. It's going to be cursed. That's the short answer. It doesn't help that one of the bosses is basically going to be a Bowser ripoff, so there's going to have to be something there. What would I even do for that? Yeah, actually, what would I even have, like, as a thing there for the boss that's not, like, completely game-breaking? Especially knowing that the bosses are RNG, right? Every ability on the spectrum fires a beam of rainbow in a random direction. Cannibals should be at the end of the rainbow. You know what? That actually sounds kind of funny. Something along those sort of lines. It definitely have to be like something just complete. Like, it has to be so shitposty is the problem. Because of who Chibi is. Like, that's the hardest part of designing that kind of character, by the way, is that, like, if they're so shitpost energy, you have to find this way of conveying that, and it's really hard. So how do you just convey jokes without them being either too broken or completely useless? It's not an easy thing. Not an easy thing at all. Just make her an RNG character. I don't want to do that again. I've already got one RNG character, and I'm hesitant to do more just because of how difficult that was to do. But I could. I could. What would I do for Chibi's shit? Yeah. I mean, I feel like I gotta do the microphone bit at some point, right? Take all the catchphrases, yeah. Like, if we were to do the RNG thing, it's because, like, the thing is, I can't just do, like, RNGs into stats because that's exactly what Mary has, and that just feels not right to do too many times over. Alright, dude. Uh-oh. Bruh. Bruh. What a rude person. Imagine just blowing up a city like that. Should be temporary cloning yourself. It'll clones use player input in a different way to move until disappear or destroy. I actually love that so much. You have no idea. Wait, I'm writing this down. There we go. Alright, I've written it down. Not even kidding, that actually something of that ilk sounds fucking hysterical. Could have waited for you to have Chibi made and ready to go before giving you that idea. Don't do that again to me, Devil. Wait, try and give me the ideas early this time. I don't want to be like a fucking 2 weeks into a project again and have you fucking reset me. gremlin energy. See, that's a good one. I like that naming, because that fits her right. There we go. Perfect. It's the first time the notebook has been written in for a hot minute. Alright, well, I guess we should go have a little look at these towns and see how they're doing now that they've been bombed to shit. Alright. Because surely they're fine, right? I can feel my brain expanding from all the good ideas I had. You're talking about Chibidoki and you're talking about your head expanding. You sure it's not hot air? Oh god. Alright. Surely they're all fine, right? Yeah, they're... Actually, ironically enough, they're fairly fine. The irony has scared me somewhere between my ears. Exactly. It might poke a hole in your head. Is it going to make deflate noise? Exactly. What you want to do is blow up that thing's engine. Do that, and you can bring that whole down the whole overgrown tub. Okay. Well, let's see how they're doing here. Surely they're fine, right? Head deflates like a balloon toggle. That... Hang on a minute. Does anyone else see... No, it's kind of covered over by the overlay. About where the YouTube thing is, do you see there's a little bit of a dim black above that? It's a shadow, and it's following me. I think it's supposed to be my shadow. I'm gonna just reset the area. Oh no, it's still there. The game has bugged. Is it fixed? Oh, okay. Well, that's gonna definitely get on my nerves. Hey, look, the coward dude's moved. Wait, did they bomb the church? Because that's like against the Geneva Convention. They did! Pog. Pog. Everyone that was outside is dead. Oh shit. Okay, well that was a little darker than I expected. So, many were wounded in the Dreadnought's attack. The shock has even caused my father's condition to take a turn for the worst. I hate that my father has to see this. He knows his death is near. Is there nothing we can do, Minwu? All those lives must, all those who live must die, someday die. It is our fate. Still, it is my duty as a white wizard to ease the pain of those who suffer. I shall remain here and devote myself to the care of the wounded. I take my leave of you. The fate of the world rests on you, Furion. Waste no time in destroying the Dreadnought. Minwu left the party. So now we need to find a way to get onto the Dreadnought. Trying to think what a good way of getting onto the Dreadnought would be. It's not just like up here, is it? Like it's not just sitting there parked. Maybe I gotta go talk to the king. Maybe he's got something for me. I feel like I could possibly take out these city knights now, right? Do I want to try? I'm gonna quick save. And then I'm gonna try. There's a captain. Oh, that was a single target one. Whoops. Okay. I mean, I am hitting him hard, and I am surviving. I kill it. Hell yeah. But he's not gone. Wait. He's not gone. If I get a little stronger, I could farm that. That would be a solid fight to farm for a good while. Now I'm curious on that. Even though, like, I'm excessively over-leveled in a lot of ways already, I definitely don't need to be, finding ways to level up more than I already have. But... how's this place? Oh, this place also got bombed? Yeah. Oh, well, he's dead. Cool. Or dying, I should say. I'm gonna head back over to Sid and see if he's got anything to say. To the pass, because I didn't actually click on the pass with him, because I didn't think about that. Because maybe he'll go like, hey, I could get you aboard. Whatever. Or I know where it would have landed, or whatever the fuck. Sword leveled up, nice. Very good. I'm very happy to see those values going up. Also, yeah, I'm just gonna try and level up the Cure for a little bit, because I feel like Cure is one that I probably should try and keep pretty high leveled, all things considered. Surprisingly enough, the heal spell should probably be one of my strongest spells. Who would have thought? Ow. It's also spirits going up nicely, yeah. What a little bitch! Fucking fleed! Yeah, I'm doing insane damage now. I'm happy. It's insane! No, it is here. Actually, weird question. If anyone knows this, please let me know. I don't think it's been talked about or announced though. So I know Hasunamiku is coming to fucking Fortnite next year. Does anyone know when? So I want to know, because I said this before, I don't want to play Fortnite, but I will play for Hasunamiku. I want to know how long I've got until I have to look at Fortnite at all. Please tell me it's as long as fucking possible. Like, if you told me it's second or third quarter, I'm happy. I'm very happy at that point. Tricky business. Let the flames get too high, you gotta run away on your hands, the engines will blast. High, high. Okay, so there's nothing else there. So we know something now. So we know what we need to do to blow it up. We just need to know how to get to it. God, that was a lot of evasions. Love it. How high level can, like, the spells get? I'd assume, like, 10 will probably be their max out, or 9 or something. I feel like I should explore around the map a little bit right now. See if there's any, like, spots to just get better fights and find things. Again, like, this is the problem with having only played this, like, once, I think. I have no idea. Some of the bridging points like this, where it's like, I need to go somewhere or need to do something, I'm like, I can't fucking remember. I probably do need to go talk to the king, because there was a lot of talk about the king, so that's probably that, but hey. Cure leveled up, nice. Oh yeah, to those that were here for it yesterday, how'd y'all enjoy the Magic the Gathering? Playing the Commander game on stream. I ask because it's not that I want you guys per se opinion. I just want to know if there's anything I might need to change, because I'm going to be doing probably more of it in the future. I had a lot of fun with it. I do have some things I need to fix about it, but I do want to keep doing the Commander games like that. That was very fun to me. And especially if I do like have more than the 2 decks that I've got at the moment, we're probably going to be a lot happier. I think my aim at this point is to, like, before I real hard commit to Magic the Gathering content, I would want to have like double digits amount of decks to play. Between now and then it would just be a casual thing that gets in here and there. But that's kind of that point, right? Like, saying that alone is an indication it's probably not happening for a very long time. But I will see if, like, I can talk with the people that I was playing with, if, especially if I move the town, they're like, sometimes they'll come over and we can play a few sessions on stream, like that. Physical and in person. Obviously it will be down to if they're willing to be on camera and shit as well, but you know. Because I think an in-person experience is much better. Something I've definitely learnt from watching content, because it also means that certain decks feel more available, like thief decks, because I don't feel like you can really play one that would steal cards from other people online, because even in our experience, it just felt shitty. Didn't feel like a good mechanic. Man, I wish that he could, like, hit someone else with that second hit. That'd be insane. If he kills with the first hit, fucking swings the second hit somewhere else. Probably gonna have to move back soon to try, or at least aim for a city so I can get my healing done. Or my restore my MP, my mana, See. This isn't out of the range of what we can fight, but I probably should back out of here because this looks like it's kind of on the edge. and I've not healed up. Pretty sure this place kicks my ass at this point. Alright. Good to know, though, that's where the chocobos are. I feel like I'm supposed to run them somewhere. That was the thing for it. Oh, these look fucking menacing. I'm just perma-stunned and have to accept my fate. Alright. To be fair, I think we just came out of the castle, so we should respawn right there. Yeah. So, we've learned desert, not going further than that. Good to know. These are important things to learn. Good lord, the yawns. Okay. Oh. Yeah, fucking plans for, is it next week? Yes, next week. I'm still drafting up what I want to do. But expect basically like just permanent streaming. Some of it's probably going to be a lot more like casual and relaxed than even what we have normally. Just because I'll need to be able to make food, I'll need to do all that, but I'm probably just going to straight up just stream that entire time. See no reason not to. I do know on YouTube doesn't handle anything greater than a 12-hour stream, so I will have to probably reset the stream on from time to time. But it might be fun. Put my health at risk for doing more work and shit, it'll be fun. Ooh. Good lord, sorry. But yeah, so let me know if you've got any stupid ideas for next week that we can do. Because I'd like to have some of them prepped in advance if possible. I mean, I'm gonna probably be making like a bunch of food this coming weekend and putting in fridge and freezer in advance to try and mitigate how long it's going, like how the stream's gonna be. But there will definitely be moments where I'm just gonna want to actually cook something, so like the stream's basically gonna be on pause for an hour. And I'm probably going to try and sleep a little bit during it, so there might be also some of those breaks as well. But yeah, nah, I'm just going to do long stream. Be fun. Marathon stream. Can only go well. Oh god, thinking about it's already making me exhausted. Clearly, that's what's happening, not me having shit sleep. So yeah, I clearly need to go maybe talk to the king or explore in the direction that the dreadnought went. It's probably the two things I can think of right now. I'm actually gonna take the boat back. My MPs is now starting to get into the 200, which is quite nice. That's something that I cannot complain about. But yeah, it feels like the levels of the spells escalate faster than the levels of your MP, just because of the RNG aspect as well. Like, where the RNG can land. I'm not... I mean, I guess the argument is that maybe you should be, like, diversifying your spells, right? If you want to get them more levels out of things. But like this gives me good chance at Spirit, MP, and then at Cure leveling up, which are all of those sound great to me. Alright, let's go to the inn first, then we'll go talk to the king. This is gonna be cheap, yeah, it's only 60. We get that in a few fights easily. Like, for the most part, I feel like you are always on an upswing with the amount of money that you get. But yeah, like, we're clearly missing just one bit of key information. Here we go. The flame of Kanj. During the festival, the sunfire is moved to the evil's torch, the brazier is cleaned. So already we've learned something. Okay. Someone close to Gordon Scott might know where to find. Who is that? Not you. Open only to the voice of the ring of that bell. The bell rests deep within the cavern on the snow plains. Will not be easy to retrieve. So it is your intention to enter the snow cavern? Very well. Joseph knows the snow plains like the back of his hands. You should ask for his counsel. Okay. Cool. I hate when that happens. Sorry, my second screen sometimes has a bit of an issue with rendering things, and it just flickers between all of the render stuff. It doesn't affect stream, just affects me. It's really fucking annoying. I feel like I should toggle Furion back onto, like, casting, fire. Right? Just so he can get some more levels on that. Oh, I fucking pressed it. Didn't actually select a target and let him go normal attack. Because, like, he's just gonna go through the spell, run out of SP, run out of the mana for it, and then just go back to attacking, and that sounds perfectly fine by me. In fact, that sounds stellar to me. I just want him to run through SP a little bit to get some more. Yeah, there we go. He also gives him magic defense occasionally from magic increasing. So there's just only benefits to it. He also gets a little bit of intellect, sure. Fucking show off. Like, oh, that was a really cute fire. Let me show you how it's done. God damn it. Alright, let's go catch up with Joseph. Figuring getting more agility is very good for me. Alright, buddy.
Looks like you've managed to save my daughter, thank you. That cowardly Borgin had been threatening Nellie to get to me. Forgive me. If there's anything I can to help, all you need to do is ask. Well, you see, and when reach the snow cavern is on my snowcraft. Keep the snowcraft hidden in the mine. There's a blue stone in the 4th floor that marks the spot. Look behind the stone and to the right, and the secret room is there. The snowcraft is inside. I'm sorry I couldn't help you find the mithril. So, I wanted to make it up for that by pitching in now. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
Oh, Joseph joined the party. What does Joseph offer me? Definitely not a fucking spell, Jesus. Hand to hand? Yeah, he is, God damn, okay. What, do you have inherent equipment though, bud? No, but you do just fucking smack. You know what? I'ma leave him as he is. He's perfect. So did I just see a sale on for some of my favorite games? Yep, all of the Final Fantasy games are now on sale. Shit. How long is the sale for? The winter sale. Offer ends 20th of December? Oh, you fucks. So that gives me this week? Why you like the Steam? I might see if I can at least pick up one of them. So we have more to work with. Also, based on Joseph's stats, we're way ahead of the curve. Like, way ahead of the curve. Because, like, he looks like he's probably supposed to be, like, again, a melee fighter that's got, like, decent average line stats. Probably supposed to be maybe slightly behind what we're supposed to be at. And it's like, bro, man's, like, actually just a baby in comparison to our characters. This is what happens when I get, like, bored and farm, isn't it? Dude, Furion is getting really strong right now. Like, overall, his power is just really good. But you know, Joseph does really good damage, just like, by comparison of the rest of the team. He's just not there, and that's kind of funny to me. Varian's fire leveled up, and Joseph's hands leveled up. Nice. Bro, how obscene of a mine that is to, like, get to. That's the slightly funny thing to me, is like, this is a mine that's supposed to be, like, very heavily used. Slightly secretive, but very heavily used. How the fuck did they ship out of this? Joseph turns a small rock jutting out of the wall, and a passage appears.
The snowcraft is in here.
I don't know what I'm doing with his voice, by the way. It just keeps changing every time. Nice. Just punch that man, it's fine. Oh no. I got 7 damage taken on my character that has 800 health. The travesty. Man, the fact that Joseph starts with fucking 5 mana though is really funny to me. Goddamn. Alright. Does this mean I can go here now? Yeah. I do remember some of this. See, I did kind of get everything right. I just didn't do what I said I should have done, which is talk to the fucking king. Joseph just smacking hard. Icicle? Okay. Okay. They look kind of cool though. Guy's cure leveled up. Nice. I feel like I should probably take him off cure, but I'm gonna leave it for a little bit longer. Because I am starting to drain mana pretty grinding in the Winter Wonderland. Grinding in the Winter. Nah, I can't remember the tune, and I'm not gonna fucking try too hard because I don't want to get fucking hit by a copyright. Dude, Christmas songs, man, don't fuck with them. They hit you hard. God damn, that fire. Some reason, yeah. There is a chest. I want the chest. Give me the chest. $300 gil, nice. It's not really worth it, but there is a chest here as well. A grenade, you say? It's called a grenade. I'm just gonna have everyone attack. Because I want to conserve SP for a bit now. So they're no longer called balloons, they're called grenades. Gotta keep that in mind. Okay, well there's a door thing there, but I can't access it. Oh no, an ambush. Whatever will I do? Oh god, paralyzed. It's actually mildly spooky, because it's one of my highest DPS characters that just got paralyzed. What's in here? Nothing! Yay! Oh god, okay. There is a chest to the left, there is a up and a down. I think I'm gonna go to the up first. Yo, what's up, dog? As they say. That's what the kids still say, right? They still say up, dog. I'm sorry, contained what? Oh, okay. The big spook self-destruct. Okay, so let's head up here. Dual heads. Oh, they're kind of tanky. Problem is, I do a lot of damage. Okay, so we're now back up here, and this means I get 3 chests. Cool, this is why I thought we needed to go this way, because I didn't think there was another way. Another path from here. I thought it was loot. And we're after loot. Give me the loot. We need the loot, Jesse. Yeah, I just somehow randomly decided to stumble on a goddamn Breaking Bad reference apparently there. Fun fact, never finished watching Breaking Bad. Should fix that one day. Seemed like a really good series. Like, in season 3 of it was where I left off. Because someone else decided to start watching it on my profile, and because of that, they got further ahead than me, and like then I lost my place, and yeah, left in a situation where I'm like no longer able to keep track of it. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just leave it for now then. Collect treasure from 10% of the chests. Fuck, we've only hit 10% of the chests so far? That's a lot of grenades. I'm actually less scared now. It only did 150 damage. I did 100 damage. That's like the level 3 version of it. What the fuck? Wait. I thought I should be scared of those things. What? I got a mithril mace out of that. I mean, I could just kind of do a little bit of that, and wow, I've more than compensated for it. I'm actually a little disappointed. I expected one of my dudes to fucking die. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I think I am a little too over-leveled. Oh. When you discover the scariest thing is fear itself. Dude, when you figure out the scariest thing is actually yourself. It's not even fear itself, it's just me. Like, oops. My backline character is one-shotting things. That is currently not equipped with a weapon, and it is equipped with a shield only. And it is supposed to be a spellcaster. When your fucking spellcaster decides to throw hands, let's go. Puts down the staff, fucking cracks knuckles. I'ma show you how a real wizard fights. Terrifying creatures in RPG worlds truly are. Oh, Paralyzer's still a Paralyzer. Yikes. Don't get me wrong, I know I did like a little bit of grinding, especially early on, but seriously, goddamn. Oh well. Let's see. I do know that the Pixel remastered also did rebalance a lot of like the leveling and such, so there's a good chance that like a part of my brain was thinking I needed to be a bit further along than I actually do need to be. Maybe that's another point to be made. The fact that my dude wielding two swords is also still like fairly evasive is really funny to me. Also, my dude wielding two shields is also hitting for a fuckload. So imagine if we took the shields off him, he'd become One Punch Man. He's limiting his power. But like, this is the whole reason you watch Isekai, right? Do you like watching the OP protagonist kind of rip through the fucking world? Speaking of, I need to watch some anime soon. Because I'm starting to get, like, really itching for it. But I just keep forgetting to give myself time for it. Because it's really hard to do work while watching anime of most types because, like, obviously I'm having to at least skim read what's going on the scenes. Like, I'm not so good that I can fucking tell what they're saying in Japanese. And no, I've never been at that stage even when I was business level. That's something I will stand by. If you get into learning Japanese because you want to learn it to use it for anime and watching like raw anime, you're not gonna get there, bud. That's just not how that works. If you use it as a supplementary thing to further accentuate and accelerate what you're learning, sure. but not like use it. You're gonna hurt. Just the way it's done and like the wording and stuff for anime is just so wild by comparison of normally. It's just kind of weird. Yeah. Very funny. I have known a lot of people that had tried to learn Japanese because of anime. Oh, well, that's an empty room. Look, I'm gonna keep checking the empty rooms, in case there's something in there. You never know. I open one of those doors and there's 5 chests in there. It justifies every time I've gone in there. Alright, chest, chest, chest. Let's go to the left. Damn, that's 6 damage. Joseph, could you stop getting hit? You're not that tanky at this stage. Nor do you have, like, any evasion on you. A mithril shield. Is it wrong of me that I kind of don't want to really do jack shit with Joseph just because I know he's a temporary member? Like, I'll toss some potions at him in a little bit to heal him up. But, like, other than that, it's kind of all I'm gonna do for him. Is that wrong of me? Am I an awful person? Probably. There is a chest in that bottom left. I got clickbaited by Marvel Rivals Daredevil leaked gameplay plus first-person camera. God damn. It's just a black screen. I mean, I could have said that to you. Yeah. It's almost like Daredevil's entire fucking storyline is that he's blind. God damn. No, you get no sympathy for me on that one. That is an absolute just... How did you not... God damn it. I don't know what I was expecting. I would have expected to see him. I'm gonna be honest, I would click on that solely to see if it was actually just a blank screen. And if it wasn't, I would have fucking been angry. An ancient sword. Significantly less accurate, but that's more damage. Oh, what to say? It's more damage. He'll get more accurate eventually. Yeah. Joseph, he got healed up. Well done. To be fair, I believe we actually do know who like some of the upcoming characters are, and I'm just gonna say this now: Ultron's gonna. I want to know how they're gonna do Ultron, because Ultron's apparently on the list of the near future. It's like, how do you do Ultron in an interesting way? Because his entire like concept is him being more than one. And like the multitude aspect of him. So do you have it so he summons in clones? Like, do you have it kind of like Loki, but like much more aggressive and more automated? Because that'd be fucking awesome. Basically make Ultron slightly weaker, but make it so he just has like so many fucking soldiers out on the field as well that come attack with him. And like if he dies, he switches between them.
Snook, snook, shit. Hey, guys, I speak beaver. Secret passage in wall to ride, monster guard bell. Bell and wall.
Well, I mean, I already knew there was a secret passage here because I can see the spark, like the thing on the minimap. But you know, why not? I can speak beaver. You fucking what can? There is a chest all the way down there, and there is a bell there. Okay, so there's gonna be a boss guarding the bell, we know that. Let's see. Have you seen Epic NPC Man? I don't believe I have. Is that like a thing on the Tiki-Talkies? Because that would be why I probably haven't, if that's the case. Pretty cool series on YouTube made by Viva La Dirt. See. But I really like the title. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wait, no, isn't that the, like, an actual RPG quest, like, NPCs? Is that the one I'm thinking of? And... trying to remember. Yeah, I think, isn't that the one where it's like straight up just NPC storylines and jokes? Or am I not remembering that? And it's like one of the... They made a lot of skits. I think I do know them then. Because I think my friend got me into watching them. Because it's like one of the skits I remember is like the... like how it's like the quick saving deaths as well at one point. There was also one about like how there's a shop across and he changes his prices and it fucks everything up. And how he hates the fisherman dude. Main character is usually a garlic farmer saying the line, "Hello, adventurer." Yes. No, I do know it then. Okay. Yes, I do remember that. It is very, very funny.
That's an adamantotus guarding the bell. Stay on your toes.
Adamantotus. I fucking don't know.
It's a nice time for fishing, ain't it?
Yeah, that's... I do know that one. Hey, Muffin, how's it going? Adamant and tortoise, adamantotus. Yeah, it's fucking stupid name. I get the rationale, but it's stupid. I'm allowed to call it stupid. I'm gonna set it on fire. Oh no, it's Beetle. I'm gonna kill Beetle. I'm gonna take over Neurosama for myself. And when I do, I'm going to, let her deal in the stock market. You're investing in stocks is actually something coming up, I think. Oh god, no. Beetle. No. Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna say this now. If he wants assistance with that, I am more than willing to help out because I actually do have a lot of knowledge in both economics and programming, so I might actually be of assistance. But my recommendation is against it. Found it? Oh, I'll have a look in a sec. Gotta get the bell first. It's the goddess bell! Ding! Nice. And now it's unlocked that. Okay. Alright, let's have a look-see at this.
Exactly. She could try. She could try. And that's super likely because she could ask chat, like, should I buy, like, 20 shares of, you know, Nvidia or something, and then she might buy it like right when the poll like result comes, you know. So that was just one of the things we were considering when I was making it. So that's why I put them below each other for now. Should I buy 10 shares? Change title to stock buying while polling about stock and messaging about stock. Yeah, she's gonna become the. Oh, yeah, that's why I think a lot of companies use Figma. Figma. That's just my little work update. There's also the. I click on this, right? Stock purchased without the portfolio, and then you can see. This is the information that might be interesting to a developer. You see it has like border, padding, layout, display stuff, width, height, radius, shadows, the codes for change widget, and the possible highlighted messages, update and stuff like that. So, yeah, that...
Dude, that's cool as fuck. And it actually sounds like she does know what she's kind of talking about in that field. I'm seeing some of the stuff. It looks like she's at least done her research correctly, so I've probably got no room to even comment on for this. Yes, by the way, like I said, I cannot stress enough. I do know a lot about economic stuff. I did a lot of study towards it for the longest time. With the full knowledge of kind of like wanting to... Realistically, it's because I wanted to start a business, but then I like came to understand just general market practices and a lot of other things. So, while I'm not going to give financial advice. See, now that's exactly what I was about to say. This means that I've led to a situation where I'm smart enough to not give insanely good financial advice because of how dangerous it can be. I can give some suggestions of what you can do with potentially disposable income, like fully disposable income, to potentially generate better long-term revenue, but at that point in time, that's me starting to like step on a ground that I feel is overreaching under most situations. But the short answer is do your own research is a big one, I will always give. But like, what I might give as a suggestion is like, if you're getting like, I don't know, an extra $100 a week that you really don't need to do anything with, and you don't find any, you'll be not detrimented in any way, shape or form by, in a sense, losing it, go find a good S&P 500 and slap it in there. It is better than savings in a bank at this point, because it basically is guaranteed to make a mild, if not no profit, and from that you'll basically be generating more than you would from interest from bank savings, especially nowadays. We do the God damn it. But like, that's an actual advice I would give. Like, not even joking, that is what I would actually give as genuine financial advice to people. One of my friends I've done that with. Because nowadays, it's really actually effective to put a little bit of thing towards stock stuff. Savings and stocks, man. They're the main thing you should be doing nowadays if you've got any extra income. And leave everything else till a bit later in the list. Because, like, if you've got a few grand in an S&P 500, you'll probably, like, and you can kind of keep effectively... Oh, god damn it, I forgot that I've got all that on auto. And you effectively can, like, put a little bit of money aside still into that, you're pretty much set for retirement if you're, like, in your 20s and you do that. Yeah. As long as nothing occurs between now and then, though. Stock market's kind of weird, to be honest. I don't think it's actually that weird. It's fairly understandable and linear is the big thing. But a lot of people disagree with me on that. But that's because, like, I've spent most of my time researching non-small trend, but large-scale trend. And from that, you kind of slowly work your way down to see small-scale trend, and realize how little small-scale trend actually matters. In fact, the only time to pay attention to small-scale trend is if it's a stock that you can actually see is reliable, and you see it drop in any small-scale trend, and it drops a few times. Hold off on buying anything from that, hold on to your stocks in it, and wait till a point where you can see that it's actually staying down for a good bit, and then buy then, because it will probably go back up, especially if we're talking like S&P 500, though it doesn't really ever go down. But if you want dividends as well, because if you've got a high enough amount in there, there's dividends aspects. It gets very confusing though when you go through it all. Do I think stock market is a good thing? No, by the way. I want to stress that, because it basically means that large-scale companies that are stock invested no longer actually care about anything other than making money, because they need to make money for their investors.
Curses, you've already gotten the goddess bell. First you ruined my standing with the Emperor, now this. The Emperor will never forgive me for messing this up. If I ever go back to the Emperor, he'll have my head. But I'm still a soldier. If I'm going to die, you're coming with me.
Alright then, bud. I'm just worried how the way everyone should and does buy index funds affects the government ability to even allow it to drop at all. It's kind of like how they had to bail out those banks that time. Yeah. It's kind of my point, right? Is like, we're in a very awkward spot with a lot of that stuff. I'm not even going to pretend that that's not the case, and it's a very scary factor. This is why you need to be careful. Jesus, that was an easy fight. You have to be kind of careful about how you approach these things. This isn't just like a, oh no, you just get free money. There is a chance of failure here. It's about knowing what actually happens. And I want to stress, by the way, if there is another economic crash, what you kind of need to do in that circumstance is actually pay attention to stocks. Because if you think that they're going to come back up, which most of the time they have, outside of certain cases, you probably actually want to invest while you have fuck all money. Because you'll be able to probably survive a little bit, and $10 is going to go a lot further during those times. But the best thing to do with your money is eventually go into entrepreneurship and actually try and generate wealth via that, because then you have at least something else to do, and it gives you a lot of credibility, and it means you have a lot more room for expansion. It's just about having capital between now and then. This is where I say, like, you can kind of see that I paid a lot of attention to this stuff. Instructions unclear. Time to sports gamble and buy crypto. I would... No. No, none of those ideas. Oh man, we just straight... Oh no, I was about to say, I thought we just straight up killed a man. Oh no, now he's dead. Man's fucking Indiana Jonesing me. Joseph, no. Sports cam just uninstall the app, fair. We're not leaving you.
I can't hold it much longer. Run.
My voice gives me super strength. Holy shit.
It's up to you now, Varian, my sweet Nelly.
Joseph! damn, if we could just have brought him to a church. He's strong enough to stop it for a bit, then divert it to the side. Well, I mean, you can't, because like the edges are walls. It's basically a curved tunnel coming down. Also, that does mean that the dude up the top did just get fully squished. Just saying. Like, he is more than dead. He is a fucking pancake. What an annoying specific tunnel to get bolted in. Well, I mean, like, to be fair, it was his attempt at killing us, so it would have actually been successful if we hadn't had a dude that was willing to sacrifice us. So, I will give him credit for a villain. He didn't be completely stupid. Just mostly stupid. Gotta roll the boulder first. I mean, like, realistically, the smart thing to do in that circumstance would be everyone to get behind it but let it roll, and then just slide it down for as long as you can. Because then you've also probably nullified a lot of its inertia and momentum, and then that way you can actually, like, kind of glide off of it at the very end. So it would have to be a group effort to kind of keep the actual, the speed consistent. That is actually the correct thing to do in that circumstance, and I speak from somewhat actually ironic experience. Not quite true experience on that, but like a little bit of experience that kind of can be made comparable to that. If you haven't been in a situation where a runaway car sort of thing, then, yeah. You could just use a revive item. Exactly, like, if we just drag his ass to the fucking nearby church, it's all fine. But motherfucker disappeared on us. To be fair, he was literally a pancake, if you think about it. So, like, realistically, there shouldn't have been a sprite at the end, there should have been a puddle. But, you know, or Joseph. Yum. Don't say yum to Joseph Puddle. Pancake with lots of ketchup. It's a savory pancake. Actually, it's probably more like you just dropped the soup on the ground. Or a stew would probably be what it looks like. God, that's morbid as fuck. Alright, I'm moving on. Just gonna keep killing these fucking snowmen. Question: is it snowmen or is it snowmans for the plural? Snowman? Are you sure? Do you call it Batmans or Batmen's? How dare you assume? You know, that's fair. We do live in 2024. I totally didn't have to go look over at my calendar for that, and you can't see me still looking over it. Or totally didn't have to look at the calendar to figure out what the fucking day it was from over there. Dude, the years just keep ticking by, man. They just really do. Like, what happened? What happened? Oh, I also just realized I'm still in the wrong thing. Yeah. Game capture, not screen capture. It's a mild thing, but it pisses me off. I'm pretty sure if we gave Joseph a Stamex, he'd be fine. And that's a joke that I don't know how many people here are gonna get. Now that I think about it. Do you know what a Stamex is?
Point on the screen if you see a Stamex. Is this a Stamex?
A what? A Stamex? It's the items in Yakuza. It's restoration. Just slap a Stamex on that bitch, you'll be fine. Alright. So, first things first, we're gonna come here and we're gonna rest, because our rest is important. Then we might go talk to the daughter and ask, see what happens when we tell her about what happened. You know? Just might be worthwhile telling her. Oh, this chick's gone. That's normally next to it. Hey, kid. Not unless you have, like, a really, really good dustpan. And maybe a mop and bucket. God, that's so fucking messed up. Alright. Let's go back to the old grind while we get to the new area. Guy's almost at like 999 HP, which is a big deal because if we can get there, we find out if that's the cap or not. And that's what matters to me right now. So I want to find out what the cap is for these values. Guy getting more agility, nice. Means he gets more evasion, even though he's 99. It might be. I would assume so, because this is like the era when that normally is where the cap out is. But you never know. I can't remember it going over it, but that's again with asking my brain to remember over 2 decades ago. It's not an easy task. There's maybe space for one more digit. Yeah, like that's the difficulty, is like there is potentially space for it, because if we open up here, it's the same thing. But the problem is, I don't think there's enough space for it if you take into consideration MP is next to it as well, and the numbers would then start, like, potentially colliding. So it might just be a choice to make it more distinct and very clear that this is the difference. Because if we go into battle, if you kind of look where my shoulder is next to me there, you can see there's a 1-digit gap as well between the MP and the health. And I don't know if MP is going to go above 999. And if it doesn't go, then I would assume health would as well, right? I feel like is the valid assumption to make there. Googled it. Oh. HP cap is 9,000. Fuck. We've got a long ways to go then. Oh good lord, the game. The computer didn't like that. Then what's SP's cap? Is that also 9,000 or is that only 900? And if it's only 900, that's a very strange way of doing that. Alright. So, I'm gonna talk to her first. With the item. Oh. We bought that bell with Joseph's life. We cannot let his death be in vain. You must take the bell to Kushan Keep at once. Right now, time is your enemy. Sid and I will meet you outside the keep when you're done. Okay. It does say MP is capped. Okay, so yeah, it's MP. SP, MP, spell points, mana points. Whatever it's fucking called in this game. But yeah, so MP's capped at only under 1,000. Weird. Weird choice to me. I don't know. Does mean that, like, the growth isn't maybe as insane as I was thinking. So that there is the Kushan Keep. Classic RPG maker game, you know. God damn it. Also, I swear I'm doing less damage with this ancient sword than I would be with the mithril sword. Is it because the accuracy's so low that, like, I'm missing most of my hits with it? Maybe. I'm going to just switch back to the double mithril. I do just love that it's 2 mithril shields here, fuck it. I might as well walk all the way there. Get us a few more levels. Actually, you know what I'm gonna say, by the way, and this just reminded me of a very weird situation that occurred for, in games for me. So, sounds like it's accuracy, yeah? Yeah, I'd assume so. If it's like dealing half damage, basically, yeah, probably is an accuracy problem. But no, so, did anyone play Watch Dogs? Because that game, I had an experience that most people said just didn't exist. So people complained a lot about how it was really hard to progress in that game. And that it was like, you did not get that much money and all that. I'm not even kidding, about halfway through the game, I had more than enough money to buy everything in the game. And the thing is, I realized something after watching some other people play it. Do you know why? Because I did something that none of them did. I just walked places. I didn't actually use the vehicles all that much. I would just walk places, which meant that, like, I would walk down the street and steal a shitload of money from everyone. From the, like, the hacks that you do on to the people on the street. You get paid to walk? Well, basically. But yeah, no, so I just didn't use the vehicles, which meant that I would get more opportunities. And like, I'm not even kidding, it would be like 1 to 2 people every block. And then once you hit the upgrade that meant that you could get like high value targets as well turn up, then that would like accentuate to probably one of those high value targets, which is a fair few thousand every block, maybe every 2 blocks. So if you just ran places, it would take you like maybe 2-3 times longer, but overall I had everything in the game. Like I was waiting for things to unlock to be able to purchase them, and I had more than enough money when they did. So I just could not understand why people were complaining about the money values in their game. It's genuinely that. Just that. That's very funny to me. That, like, it just goes to show that, different ways of approaching a game just drastically alter how the thing's visually done. Maybe they just wanted to speedrun the story. No. Like I said, I watched some people playing, and it's because they use cars. And they went places, so you're not gonna get the, like, easy hack on the side of the road stuff. Where you just hack someone as you walk past and get more money. Which I would easily attribute to the vast majority of the wealth that I made in that game. Because, like, I didn't like how the vehicles handled in that game very much. That was a personal thing as well, and I'm not really much of a person that likes driving in games. Like, vehicles in games are a bit of a weird thing for me. I think Warframe gets it around it a little bit. With the fact that the vehicles in that just kind of are basically just gap point things. So, and what I mean by that is, like, for example, Arkwing in Plains of Eidolon or Open World, it's literally just I use it to get to the location faster. That's a bit fine. But I will openly admit, one of the earliest interactions I had with vehicles in gaming, fun fact, was LA Noire. Because I didn't really like playing a lot of vehicle-based games when I was younger. But like, when I played a game that really heavily had that sort of vibe to it, it was Jax 3 and LA Noire were the 2 games that I played for vehicle experience, like, very heavily attributed to the game, but I still heavily played the games. And those were tank controls. If anyone actually knows, they were tank controls in LA Noire. And the vehicles in LA Noire handle, like, exactly what you might think. They were fucking awful. So yeah, surprisingly enough, I got very heavily put off vehicle usage in most games. Like, Jax, it wasn't bad. Or Jax 3, I should say, at the very least. But, like, I just didn't really... If I could choose not to use it, I didn't use it. I struggled with the fucking hoverboard a lot in that one. Which is why I do not like the K drive in Warframe. Saw videos of that, yeah. Nah, it was awful. It was really awful in LA Noire. I do love the game though. I wouldn't mind playing it again. someday in the future, maybe. Also, I just realized the animation has gotten really obscene now for the fire effect. God damn, that is a very fancy fire effect, there she is. Fire strong. Fire bad, tree pretty. So yeah, by the way, Furion's dealing way more damage with his first attack now, which just tells me that yes, the accuracy was hard slapping down their damage. God, that's dealing like 1,000 damage now. Fuck, ow. I still consider myself early game. I think I need to stop her casting though. For now. Because we're about to go into the castle. I'm gonna probably need my mana again. Goddamn fucking soldiers, man. Bugger off. Oh. Yes, there we go. We have confirmation now in-game of going over 1,000 health. Let's fucking go. So, big chonky HP. Okay, that's interesting that I can talk to fire. Guess I'm Moses now. Oh, hey you. It's Gordon! I came to retrieve the sunfire. I thought I was the only one left who could open the door. I meant to look for Eagle's torch, but it's monster den in here. I can't keep going on my own. Can't return empty-handed. I don't know what to do next.
You know your way around the keep, right? Do you think you could help us find our way through?
I'm sorry. The keep is riddled with secrets. I wouldn't know my way around any better than you. But I do want to fight. Will you let me come with you?
Gordon joined the party.
Okay, Gordon. What do you offer me, other than... Wow. He's like the definition of fucking everything. Is this where you find Loretta's finger bone? Wait, what are you fingering? Dank Souls. Yeah, good old Dank Souls. He's either pathetically weak or you're just a demigod. I think it's a little bit of both. Man is actually at 128 HP, man. That's kind of fucking sad. Like, genuinely, that's actually a little sad. Yeah, no, I think I'm just way too far ahead of the curve, I'm gonna be honest. A Curaton. Ooh, actually, I want to use that on Furion. So I want him to be able to start learning Cure. Because I want him to start getting Spirit, because I think it would be good for my other, like him to just be a bit of an off heal as well. While being like heavy carry damage. So he can do that until he runs out of SP. There's a door there and the stairs there. I'm gonna go into that door first. Yeah, that's also on the way. That is a sergeant. Probably be careful. But also, yeah. Like, my main DPS isn't actually doing their main things that they do. Which is the funny part. Because my main spellcaster isn't spellcasting and my main physical DPS is currently casting Cure to level up. I mean, it's fine. There we go. Gone leveled up. Nice. And Furion got a bunch of MP and Spirit. Nice. And some magical defense because he also got magic level up. Nice. Maria got some strength. Yay. Guy got some strength. Yay. Gordon got a bunch of things. Good on Gordon. Alright then. Dude, that's like starting a game of Magic and it's like, for my first move, I'm a sweep. To be fair, I did kind of do that yesterday with one of the games. It's just like, I think when Noxie died at one point, I'm just like, yep, and I've lost. Because my only chance was having two people going against Nathaniel, or going against Sin, not one person, and I was too far behind. If I had like been able to do one or two things between, then I might have been fine, but nah. Sin fucking was just too far ahead, man. You can start casting a bit of fire for a bit, and so can you. There we go. Cure leveled up. Nice. But yeah, I feel like if they're giving me Gordon's an example of what I should probably be above at this point. And the fact is, I'm so far above him, it's not even funny. So, yeah. Because, like, I've also put a decent gear on him, too. So that's kind of like another example of that. There's a chest there. I need to go down, and then I can go up for the chest. There's no reason to go to the left yet. This is the problem when you have maze maps and you give me a mini-map like this. Also, what the fuck is those? Gordon is currently pretending he's not dead weight. Yeah. He's doing an effort. He's doing an effort for it. We love Gordy for that. Gordy? I'm gonna have to start casting spells again, aren't I? Mickey's crackhead cause Gordon. You know, I can see it. Dude, I just love the difference between the fire levels. It's just like, here, Furion, let me show you how it's done. Furion's getting some decent levels on it, though. Nice, getting more defense stats. Maybe he won't die so easily. Yeah, my healer with 2 shields is dealing like 4 times the damage of Gordon with actual gear on. What does that tell you? Okay, go there, then there, grab that chest, then swing around. Yeah. God damn it. These fucking giant ass turtles that require me to constantly have to use spells on them. Because how far do I get if I just attack it? I can kill the land one, I can't kill the adamantite one. This is just fine, I'll let them at normal attack there. Got a golden shield. How good is that? I mean, it is just more defense and more evasion. Why is gold better than mithril? Fucking what? No, someone needs to explain that to me. Why the fuck is gold better than mithril? America, explain. Savannah's a world, gold, there is an our gold. You know, I'll give you that. That's the one thing I do love about, like, so many games. Like, gold is, like, this high-level thing. And it's like, no, gold is a soft metal that's going to fucking break. The strongest metal is actually cabbage. Oh, fuck. Dude, that explains the cabbage merchant all along. My cabbages! Why he was so upset every time they got it destroyed. It's the strongest thing in the world. Wow. Less strong than airbending, obviously. And whatever the other things that ran over the fucking carriage was. There is a lot of doors here. No matter how I do this is going to be in an efficient order. Go to that one, down, 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 up. These fucking shadows, man. Shadows everywhere. Keanu Reeves is coming for me. God, I sounded think I killed a dog or something. Cool, nothing, man. Why are so many of these rooms empty, man? It's distressing. Alright, so who thinks Gordon's gonna probably die by the end of this trip, right? I'm kinda hoping. I don't think he will, but I kinda hope he does. Can't remember if he does. Don't tell me if he does or not. We gotta leave it as a surprise. A fucking what? A hairbuster. Okay. A blink time. Nothing in that one. Bloody shadows again. Oh, stretch. Yep, nothing there as well. Gordon's almost dead, by the way. I probably should throw a few potions at him. Oh, Furion got to level 9 with his sword skill. Hell yeah. Also, Gordon is blind, apparently. When did that happen? Yeah, we kick ass. We kick ass. Okay, where are we? There's a door, there's a door, there's a chest. There's a door, there's a stairs. Stairs is where we're supposed to be going, so let's go to the door first. There's nothing here. Tricky.
He knows how to use magic. Run.
To be fair, that is Blizzard 5. That's tricky. Man's got a lot of MP, whatever it's fucking called. Got a lot of mana. Nice. Levels. Good. Happy. Agility and stamina. Strength on Guy. Strength on Gordon. Blizzard time. Yeah, I should have probably just gone and grabbed the chest, swung this way. Yeah, that would have been the smart thing to do. I'm not good at doing the smart things. I feel like we have more than enough evidence to that. Guy just keeps getting more HP. Can't be too upset about that. Is there something in here? There is! I feel like it's the reason why we're getting dumpstered by the Adamantosaurus. The adamantite tortoise is because we're using mithril. I don't know. I just feel like it's got high armor stat, so we kind of need to use magic anyway. Antidote, eye drops. They're okay, I guess. Probably easier to pronounce it as adamantoise. Probably correct with that. I'm going to forget that in like 5 minutes. Yeah, I had a feeling. Now they're called mines. I just need to kill them, right? That's all I need to do. Self-destruct 5. Let's go. That was almost 300 damage. That is actually a decent amount and mildly spooky. I got some golden armor though. You know what? I'm gonna put it on you. So if Guy ever gets hit, he's not gonna take much more damage. He does get hit consistently by magic, but he's got such a big HP pool, he should be fine most of the time, right? Man, you remember when Mithril was a hard thing to come by and we had to do a whole quest about that? And now we're just like getting random ass Mithril gear and better, like, for free? This is the problem with introducing of Vreezels like that. And the next town vendor has infinite stock. It's kind of, yeah. Like, it's a really, really, really annoying thing with games like this that do that. And, like, I get it. I get it. But also, you have to understand that's really stupid. It's why I'm also not too happy with the Adamantoise turning up straight away right now, because like it's already just basically a casual enemy, so it's kind of almost telling you that wasn't actually a boss fight. Or devalues the fight that you had, and it might have been intense, it might have been difficult, so, you know. I always kind of have a dislike for that situation occurring in games. Like, you shouldn't... I understand adding your bosses, quotation marks, as, enemies later down, alright? I'm all good with that. If you've got a demon commander as an enemy type that's supposed to be a boss early on, but then becomes quite common later, that makes sense if you're fighting a demon horde as your opponent. But it's not a great feeling that the next fucking area I go to, the thing that was the boss in the previous one, becomes just a trash mob.
Oh! I heard there was a monster guarding Eagle's torch. Now that I've seen it with my own eyes, it's a red soul.
See, now this is another boss fight. But is this actually going to be a boss fight? Wait, okay. I thought it was a red one, so fire would be what it is, so then water would be, ice would be good against it. I guess just all magic seems to be bad versus it. I might as well try. Yeah, no, all magic is absorbed. Well, you're kind of useless then. What an amazing fight. Incredible. Found Eagle's torch in the chest. Is that it? Are we done here? Dude, I still can't get over the fact my spellcasters are hitting harder than Gordon now. And they're just with their fists. Well, if that's the case, I'm actually just gonna... Sunfire moves to Eagle's torch. Uh-oh. Sid, no! Alright, well. Dude, that ass wiggle though. Okay, no one's here. Good to know. So now we just go to the other place. Oh. Dude, the amount of fucking distance I have traveled with these characters, if you think about it, because this is like the entire world. This isn't even just like one continent. I'm pretty sure this is the entire world. So kind of consider it maybe like the whole of, what is it considered? Is it Europa or whatever it is? Like I've traveled there multiple times. All of Americas, everything. Imagine walking that distance on a semi-regular basis, man. You'd feel fucking exhausted. Even if this world's like smaller, obviously. Okay. So we're back here now. Surprisingly enough, she's... I can stand up on the throne. Mwahahaha. Okay, so they're hinting at what I'm pretty sure I need to just go find where it is now. So first things first, let's go to the inn, because we should actually restore Guy. Because Guy got fucking nuked by the teleport, I believe. And it means that we've got all of our mana back. Which is a juicy amount. Where would it have set down? It would not be at its original spot, would it? Maybe. Again, I guess we go back to exploring to find whereabouts it may have landed. So I feel like we would have seen it on the way past, no? Oh, the excessive amount of damage that we're dealing. Yeah, so like Gordon has doubled in stats since he joined us. In terms of just at least health, which is kind of funny. Nice. It's not there, but maybe we find out information here? Couldn't hurt to pop in and ask. Yeah, I'd definitely talk to Sid if I had the opportunity. Yeah, no, this doesn't feel right. We've already got the pass, so I feel like we shouldn't be going through this area. Of course, I hit something on the way out. Where do we go from here? Why is the path unclear? Where would it have parked? Is a very interesting question. I mean, it could have just parked over here. But I doubt it. Like, I feel like it needs to be near something, right? And I know I can't go to the desert yet, because I still don't think I'm near enough power level to deal with that. Nothing over here, maybe? Ah, that just brings me back to there. Fuck! Okay, this is bad, because I was actually gonna, like, I just realized that I was fighting them before. After having already attacked. Well then, we can't really fight in that area. Because those antlions just fuck me up at this stage. Too much damage, too tanky, and paralysis just completely destroy me. Nothing up here. It did come from this direction, but maybe it was just because of the animation chase. I do think we can go to the bottom left of the original area now, because we did kind of get destroyed there, but I think that's the stuff we've been fighting now. So that might be an indication we should probably go that way. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna head that way. Alright. Such engaging combat. The fact that I'm still, like, getting my stuff upgraded from these fights is just kind of tragic, I'm gonna be honest. Because I do not feel like I'm earning these upgrades. Gordon's hitting hard though. Go Gordon. Because yeah, there wouldn't be like a dialogue here I'm missing. I feel like all of the dialogue was pretty much left from the bar already. So it's telling me to go back there, which means that the information I got there is the best information we have to work with, which is that they need to restock somewhere. So we probably need to ask maybe 1 or 2 more people, potentially, for information on the location. Problem is, there's not really anyone else to ask. So I feel like we do just kind of go south now, and just try and find something down there. Secure leveled up, that's not bad, can't complain. That was very weird for a moment there. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, something I want to look into, by the way, at some when the opportunity is available to me. I've heard news that potentially YouTube ads now can be scheduled with streams. So kind of like how Twitch has it, which if that is true, that would be huge. And I would need to organize some stuff around that. But that may have just been me misinterpreting something I saw. Okay, so I think it was here. I need to see if we can get a fight here and see. Werewolves, what are you like? Okay, we are vastly unlevel for this. Oh, that is a permanent effect on those too. Guy, I'm gonna need you to use sooner. No. I guess cure status ailments does not include poison. I still had them on flea. There we go. Still had them auto to flee, so I just accidentally. Yeah, happens. Happens. Alright, let's go to the inn. Actually, let's go to talk to people, like I said. We should have come back here to actually talk to people, because there's likely a bit of information here. You. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Here's the Empire has a supply base far to the north of Flynn. Dreadnought may be docked there now. We have now got our information. We now have a general direction to work with, which is more than enough in this map. Alright. So it is north of here. Far to the north is one or two locations. It is directly north, which I don't think it was. Or it's beyond those mountains, which means that we need to go around. So we'll go up normally first, and from there we might be able to even see it. And then we'll know. Everyone dodging nice and easily. Oh, pardon me. Also, auto mod doing work today. You remember how I've mentioned before how I have certain key phrases blocked because only bots use them? It's already fucking blocked 2 messages. Can't complain, can't complain. Okay, so this is probably the area we're supposed to be, because, these are the things we've been fighting. So this is, what we're seeing right now is why I call this the entire world, by the way. You'll see properly in a second if you look at the map after we come out of this fight. So we just went up from Flynn. And... nice. Nice. Mithril Helm. See what I mean? Now we're at the bottom right of the map. Also, I just saw a notification that one of my orders is ready to pick up. Or the only order I can pick up is ready to pick up, I should say. My order at the local card shop. Which, the fun part of that order is that I've already bought the ticket for playing on Friday this week. Obtained 50,000 gil is what I just got as an achievement. Good lord. I'm pretty sure if I used the pass I would have been fine. Oh shit, it's a captain? Incredible. There we go. Protect leveled up, that's good. Alright. Oh, yay. Is this another captain? It is. I can't escape? Fuck. There we go. Alright. It's a fairly linear fight, but like it's still kinda scary. A were-panther. Interesting. Dude, there's a lot of ghasts and ghoulies on their fucking ship, man. This place must smell fucking horrendous. Like, think about how much decay must be around the place. No wonder, like, later variations of the, Empire and Final Fantasy games have, like, so many masks on and shit to, like, breathe. Clearly they're trying to fucking filter out all the shite that they've dealt with all this time. That's annoying. That's the persistent poison. Yeah, there's just no loot in these, huh? There's gotta be loot in this one, though. how far we had to go. There has to be... Oh, well, it looks like I think this is actually the progression. God damn it. Yo, it's Pikachu! I killed Pikachu. Ah, fuck. Hit with a DOT. Get the Pikachu! There we go. A dark bow. Is it about time we finally actually give her a bow? Because I've been meaning to give her a bow this entire time. I think she's got enough evasion to compensate. And it means that I can leave her on auto attack and she'll feel a lot better. Let's see, we've got another fight here. She's probably gonna take a while to actually get the values up though to level it and make it worthwhile. Better late than never, I always say. Leveled up the bow, nice. So she's now got more evasion, which is the big scare that I had, was that her evasion went drastically down because no shielding. Thief's gloves, hello, you good for what I want. Evasion, but magical interference, I will take this. This is good enough. Having 40 magical interference is sucky, but everything else makes it justifiable for how far down she went on everything. Damn it. Yeah, the thing is, it's gonna look really bad for a while, her bow damage and, like, accuracy, but that's because, like, you have to compare it versus, if you give me a second, I'll just quickly antidote her. You have to compare it versus a level 6 on both the bare hand and, shield. So, which has basically been stacking since pretty much the early game, right? Like, we stacked her with a sword for a little while, then we just stopped stacking her stuff, and we didn't even really attack with her for a long time, we just kept casting spells, so it's a long time that we have to compensate for. But I do think the bow is probably the correct choice. The spell for her long term. It's either that or daggers, because I think dagger has fairly low interference. Yeah, more evasion there. There we go. She's starting to hit a bit more and a bit more, like more hits per hit and more damage. Is what I want to see. Two potions, huh? One high potion, one normal potion. Not scary at all of getting given potions. Okay. Let's go back now. Oh, for God's sakes, could you stop with the blind? It's just mildly frustrating. It's not even anything else. Alright. There's that stairs there and there's that stairs there. I want to see what is down these ones first. Oh, the mine fleed. Getting a lot of agility. Cannot complain about that. Like seeing that agility. A jiggly? Huh? I'm sorry. Ah, good, this is the spot to get the extra loot, so the other way is the correct way, it's just additional loot. Oh, fuck. Like, it's not even a big deal. I'm making a bigger deal than it is. It's just fucking annoying. Don't have the key for that one? Annoying. Leveled up, nice. Got a fire tome. Oh no, this is awkward. Thank you. Wasn't that unfortunate for a moment? Like, what are you doing here? So, you know, I'm just chilling out, just checking things out. It's just, you know, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Here we go. That's a concern. There's a dude at the doorway now. We can't leave. Mother. Alright. Of course, I get blinded again. Yeah. I'm actually going to call it here. It's a little early, but there are reasons that I need to call it a little early today. I'm just very conscientious of how's the game going. Game's going good. It's the Dreadnought now, so you know that's not even really that far into the game now that I think about it. Fuck. But yeah, we're gonna call it here for today. So hopefully I'll have some fun news for you on the next stream, which will not be tomorrow, it'll be the day after. And with that all being the case, though, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, goodbye.